YouTube live. YouTube live coming on. Bear with me. Bear with me. Okay. For some reason, Kick is not. Shit. Exit out of Kick. Fuck, I exit out of everything. Kick, YouTube, Twitch. Okay. Is that Justina Valentine? The fuck? Okay. Kick is working. Kick is working. YouTube. Create. Go live. YouTube is working. Go to Twitch. Boom. Creator dashboard. Stream manager. Okay. Ooh, we got Crystal Cam on Kick. Okay. Okay. Let that shit run for a little bit. Go to my chat operator. My chat operator. Select live source. No, I'm signed in. I'm already signed in. Exit. Select live source. Activate select the live source. WebSocket connected. Turn on auto activate. Okay. Okay, so Kick is not connected. Connected mode. Auto activate. WebSocket connected. Okay. Connected. Okay. I'm gonna go to Kick. Go to IEJ. Boom. Kick chat. Kick chat is activated. Okay. Switch chat, I don't really gotta test anything with that. Already automatically is connected. Some streaming on Kick. Kick chat is activated. To chat. Okay. Switch chat, I don't really gotta test anything with that. Already automatically. Tube chat is connected. Okay. Put that over there. Go to Caster Labs Caffeinated. You see how big my tongue is? Your boy finally got some thorough breath, bro. Your boy finally got some thorough breath. Clean my whole entire mouth out. Okay, so docs. Custom browser docs. Boom. Control V. Make chat. CHAT. Apply. Exit out. Boom. Narrow this out a little bit. Boom. Drop the mouse down. Push it down a little bit. Boom. Okay. So we can exit out of Cash Labs Caffeinated. and keep my chat caster there. We can go to here, live, live, live. Chat. That didn't work. I guess I can't chat to my own self. But if I do it from there, it works. Okay. But if I do it from there, it works. Okay. 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 I do things my way. But then again, I could be drunk. I know, mommy, I know. It's 2 a.m. Just I turned the post office crucial. It's crucial the way I love staring at the phone. Be the best. I'm looking at her. She's looking at you, and you're gonna mind that you was there. Her. What was Travis saying on that part? Travis was sliding on that part. Man, you was there. Her. Let's see. But not but tears in our feet. Bro, what was he even saying on that, bro? He was going crazy. But I know this part. I know. I lied to you way before I had you right inside my arms. But then again, I could be drunk. Maybe it was when it's so right then, night then. Anyone is gonna the prices against anything better with the prices I've been. She been losing herself to the night shift. She been losing herself to the night shift. She been losing herself, and I get it. All right, y'all, bear with me. I'm about to switch over so I can play the video game. So we're gonna switch over to Assassin's Creed. Gato. Come on, Elgato. Boop. All right. Switching the gameplay in 1, 2, 3. Boop. There we go. And let me do my intro, y'all. I know it's kind of annoying, but you know your boy gotta do his intro. So, y'all go think I'm schizophrenic, but your boy is just in it. What is up, YouTube? What is up, Twitch? What is up, Kick? This is your boy EJ, back to you with another video. And today we are back on Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. I'm not gonna hold y'all long, bro. Let's dive straight into it. My mic dusty as hell, but I apologize. Switching the gameplay right now. Let's go. I was already on here for a little bit because I had to, you know, do my shit for the thumbnail, which y'all see on YouTube right now. But I did a little bit of walking, and I did end up finding a treasure that I couldn't find yesterday. It's right over here, right beside the bushes, right here. All right. So all we gotta do is grab this key and grab that treasure chest and we're out of here. So how y'all boys feeling, y'all? Y'all say something in the chat, man. How y'all boys feeling? It feels great to be on here, especially, bro, I just took a 2-hour nap, bro. I feel great, man. Me and my dog was laid up in the bed, man. Took a 2-hour nap. I feel great. Alright, we got the key. What? Come on, give me the key. Thank you. Online error problem occurred while trying to communicate with Ubisoft online servers. Please try again later. Visit. Okay. Is my online? Okay, my online support is working. Okay, that's just on Ubisoft, and we're not gonna worry about it. All right. We'll swim over and grab this treasure. Cool. So how much bread we got now? We got some serious bread. Alright. Alright. We cleared the Salt Lagoon. Then we're gonna open up the. Ooh, look how much area we cleared out. Boom. We're gonna go over here. We got a fast travel over here. Alright. I know. I lied to you before.
What can I do for you?
Give me them pistol swords. Okay, so standard pistol swords, rare pistol swords. Heavy strike, hold R1, fires 2 gunshots at no ammo cost. A pair of rare pistol swords capable of firing a gunshot in the right circumstances. Okay. Buy and equip. Are these a better version? Are you serious? They had a golden version of this shit? But we are not Bezos.
Thanks for the business.
We do not have coin like that.
Hey, that was bloody rude. Apologise. Well, I said.
Oh, these are fire. Oh, these are fire. Alright, we got more shit to look for. $407.94. Okay. Seven. Oh, you want me to go to the coast? You want me to go to the coast? So you want me to go to the coast? Damn it, I was here, but I didn't sync nothing. Hey Sam, how you doing? She replied at 5:57, 5:59. Okay, so I'm a little late. Alright, so there's a plantation here. But first let's get a sink over here. You good? You're good, Sam? That's what's up. I just been playing Assassin's Creed. Hoodie on. Sam, you think that Nathan's gonna get this game? It would be cool if Nathan was able to play this. I'm gonna shop down, bro. Or do this. Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. Alright. We got the sink. There's 2 viewpoints over here.
For unto whomsoever much is given, of him shall much be required. That you proffer nothing to those with little, but take from them instead.
Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to do that. What is it? I meant to do that. Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry playthrough stream win. Nathan, right after I finish Assassin's Creed Resync, we're gonna go ahead and continue it with Assassin's Creed freedom
Repent of
crime.
your greed and wickedness.
Because that makes the most
Take the
sense.
fundament of the earth once more and cover this place in salt and sand.
I think I already have Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry on my downloads. So right after we finish Black Flag, we're gonna get on Freedom Crime. Okay, this place is starting to clear up.
Try this!
Oh damn, I was getting a little bit too carried away. I gotta be close. How did you fight through 2 bullets? Damn it.
You little shot! Got you!
I had your takedown. Make me a moderator too? Alright, Sam. We're gonna make you a mod. We're gonna make you a mod right now. Because Nate's already a mod. So we're gonna go to PC display. We're gonna go to YouTube. Alright, then we're gonna press YouTube on the stream deck. We're gonna go to view my channel. We're gonna go to over here. We're gonna keep this muted. We're gonna go to Sam's name. Sam. And add as moderator. We're gonna make you a managing moderator. We're gonna make you a managing moderator. Alright, so we're gonna save that. And Sam, you are now officially modded. Alright. Nathan's already a moderator too. It says number 2. He's the second moderator. And Sam's the first moderator. So yep. So Sam, you're officially modded. Alright. Hard, yep. And you can see it in what you call. You see how you have a little diamond on you in chat? That lets everyone know that you're modded. Damn, I just got stabbed. Alright. I'm just trying to get to the sink. Oh, the sink's over there. That's me. Yeah, cue my montage. Cue my montage. Oh shit. Alright, don't cue my montage just yet.
Keeper! Time to cut you! Ha! You won't get away! You bastard!
Alright, I think I die here. I'm getting health back. I'm getting health back.
Now we can.
I'm getting health back. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Take him down. Shit. Fuck it. Shoot him. Shoot him. Take him down. There we go. There we go. Ah, man. Do I have all my shit back? Alright. What did we learn? That we are not the hottest shit in town. There's levels to this shit.
Turn around. There's nothing here for you.
There! Get him! Down, not too long ago. Who's...
We learned that we are not the hottest shit in town, and that's okay. Bro, how do I get this sink? Dear Lord.
Go! Not good enough. I'll do you in. Your last mistake, mate. I thought I'd... This one's gone to meet his maker, hasn't he?
Your life!
Can't reach it! I've got the shot! You'll fight for that! Like spin. Better tell me what happens. Found him! There! God, I'll have your head!
Clip that shit. One sec. Best promotion on. Oh shit. Yeah. over. He's not over. He tell out Jay Russo. Over. Beat the hell out Jay Russo. Die! It's funny seeing dead men on the floor. He's my biggest target. Get rid of him, you get rid of the whole lot. You didn't see that? You're incompetent.
Poor sod. Anything on him?
That's so long.
Another map, eh?
Give it up, the ghost! What's going on here?
Got you, cat. The rope dart is OP. Whoever taught me how to use the rope dart, thank you, brother. some birds.
That's a hogshead's worth.
Why am I so far away from the mic? Drop on his ass? Okay.
A judge. I'm going up in the world.
Gotta get Judge Judy out of here.
Louisa, act like a lady and open this bloody door now. You've taken this all wrong. Do you hear me? You're overreacting to a filthy canard. Lies and slander meant to discredit me. Louisa, do as I say, or I will have the soldiery dismantle this door.
That him? Where's he at?
The man fares no better in private than he does in public.
Who's this? A killer?
That's justice.
I mean, technically it was from above, but I see why they wouldn't give me all my credit. I should just... Double assassinate the target? Okay.
A Templar and an arms dealer. Easy work.
I could definitely do that.
Please have mercy on me.
No, I'm not sure if I can do it. thought they're gonna be out in public. In a damn fort. I can't kill people in the damn fort.
Not good enough.
That's one of them there. Considerate of them to stand so close together.
Very considerate.
Habitual delays. Attack, lads! You're scummy. I can't pull that trick. Faster, lads! We're losing ground! The bastard's over there!
Maybe. Maybe this works out.
Bartering with you lot.
Did it? I did it.
That's two villains bested.
I prepped the whole entire aisle, bro. Now we just gotta go over there. I'm the most nastiest, cleanest, disgusting, vile assassin to ever freaking do this shit, bro. I'm the most disgusting assassin to ever fucking do it, bro. a Blackbeard Crimson outfit, but I think that's only a PC outfit. Gotta go places.
Captain.
Is that a tornado? Oh my god.
Faster now! Let's have a song then. Wind is swirling the other way. Calm her down.
I'm switching my animals. You do too much. You lucky it's restricted. Good God, is that an English man of war? That looks scary. Oh my gosh.
Help! Help me, please!
Colours are English, and it's not just the one ship, Cap. Sir, to starboard.
That howler monkey is going crazy, dog.
Royal Navy! Man of war, sir! Too powerful, Captain! They will surely sink us!
Is it abandoned? Yeah, it is abandoned.
Give everything she's got!
Even though I can never beat a man of war, that sure as hell
Get her back!
will dog her.
Keep them tight!
I can never beat you fair and square. Alright, where the chest at? Alright, ran out of time. I was off the shit. I was off the ship, wasn't I not?
Loose all and trim down to the wind! Flews down! Catch some wind! Let's catch some wind!
Oh my gosh.
Faster now!
Who do I have conflict with? Man, just forget about that bitch. Forget about that bitch. You have a problem with me looting your ship? Well, it should have never got sunk.
Shanty!
Fuck a shanty.
Ease her off! Fire!
They'll sink anyone who comes through here.
Fire!
Your stores should be brimming with cargo.
Brig rigging! It's the bloody Royal Navy!
It has to be
Seem to be
buried
on their
somewhere
own,
there.
sir! Sir, to port! Hail off the free-fall! Cam's gunner! Let's go! Your last mistake, mate. You're a dead man! Try this!
Sonic is crazy.
The chest must be somewhere back there.
Get away!
Not quite.
I'm doing so ill. In the name of the king! Gotcha! He dies! Now! You're done for, mate! Got him!
These niggas got guns.
I'm bloody little spade!
All I wanted was my sink.
You go down like a sack of potatoes! Easy! There he is! I'll get there!
Oh, but there ain't no way he can throw grenades up here.
I'll make short work of you! Thought you got away, eh?
I don't even see where you're at.
I've been worried.
There! Get him!
I know you seen
I'll
me.
enjoy this! You think you can get away?
How about all of us And low key, I don't even give a fuck about no warehouse team, man. Hey! I killed all your owners!
Come here, you.
I think I'm fighting to save the day? Nah, I'm fighting because I like to fight. Bring your ass over here. You really thought I was fighting to save the day? Nah. I just like to fight. Maybe not really. They're absolutely destroying my ship. So, I mean, they're just destroying this asshole. just
It has
for,
to be buried somewhere there.
just for being there. I came on your land. Am I able to skip time right now?
I'll deal with this butcher.
don't worry. I'm gonna get my get back in so many different levels that it's gonna be unfair. So you want to put holes in my boat. So you want to put holes in the jackdaw. Okay. Okay. Circle my boat again. Come here. Come here. Come here. I want somebody to circle the jackdaw. I swear to God, I want to leave. Come here. Come here. Oh, you're scared of me. I'm not attached to one of y'all. Yeah. Get on here. Get on here. Y'all wanna attack the jackdaw, huh? Y'all wanna attack the jackdaw? Huh?
You'll have to be quicker.
I was willing to die about it. I was willing to die about it. I was willing to die about it. I was really... But if they really want to keep putting holes on my boat,
Crowd it on, all of it.
we'll go to war. We will go to fucking war. We will go to war.
Fire!
We'll need the carpenter to fix that!
Fire! 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 yourself! Fire!
Okay.
We are losing the wind, Captain!
So maybe we can't hang with them. Maybe we can't hang with them. Maybe we just sneak out of there once we are done with the mission. I just don't like people attacking my boat, and I'm not even there to defend it.
The chest should be buried back there.
You know what? Take it one step
You don't want it here.
at a time.
Control yourself, animals.
Let's give it
Belongs in bloody
a minute.
I've been worried about Lady Isabella. She paces the floor late at night, sleepless and muttering to herself.
What ails her?
I can't say. Many of her waking hours are spent at the old ruins these days. Perhaps she's been possessed by the spirit of some heathen devil.
It seems more to me like the onset of a deep melancholy.
The chest must be somewhere back there.
Got a baton in your pocket, boys. Happy to see me.
Now, get him! Break the bloody through!
I got you dead to rights.
Damn you!
Too slow.
Right, move! You pay! I'll kill you for that!
I mean, he's fucking me up. Okay, if I get a parry. Fuck.
¡Te has vivido demasiado! ¡Atrévete!
It has to be buried somewhere there.
Lost him!
Poxy horse must be
Your life's at an end!
Chest should be buried back there. Must be somewhere back there.
I almost died. Oh my god.
Finish him off!
Let me die. Is that a baton in your pocket, or happy to see me? doing cocaine, arson, weed, trying to meet me. Top cutie,
It has to be buried somewhere
but
there.
make it sexy. Arrest me, but make it sexy.
Ah, piss on it. Let's get back.
He's scampered off!
You can't harm!
I hate you. Let's do it like a railroad pass.
Go ring the bell!
Not good enough.
I'll enjoy this.
You won't get away with that! I'm ringing the bell!
I hate y'all. 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 Fucking hate y'all. I fucking hate y'all. I fucking hate y'all. I fucking hate y'all. Good lord. I'm clearing out this whole fort. Or do you like it or not? I'm clearing out this whole fort.
My God, I'll have your head! I'll be the core out of you. Stand alone! We need help!
I won't be able to sound this someone.
Call for help! Here he is! So you die!
To ring the bell all you want. I'll clear out all of you. I'll clear out all of you.
Got you!
I'll clear out all of you. I'll clear out all of you.
Get back here! Get the bastard! Like a potato! Bleed for this.
Now you can't call for help. Pussy ass nigga.
There's the bastard!
Get shot. Get shot, bitch. Get shot, bitch. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. Pussy ass niggas. Pussy ass niggas can't even take down one fucking assassin.
The chest.
Yes. Get your ass. Who's around, please? I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to cuss, but man, I can't stand these fucking Templars, bro. Thinking they hot shit. You ain't shit. They said the guard was next to the Mayan statue. Pussy ass nigga. Lame ass nigga.
Dead! My bloody watch! That's far enough away.
Boom! Clip that shit. That was hard. That was hard.
No, Isabella. This has to stop. Here and now.
I was prepared to give up everything for you. I would have left my husband, turned my back on my family and fortune.
I never asked that of you. That was your choice. And here's mine. I'm ending this today.
You cruel, callous, heartless man. I wrote you all those letters, James. You didn't read a single one, did you?
Enough of your dramatics. Look, tongues are already starting to wag back at the villa. I won't risk my career for this.
I'm not to deal with any of this. Mercy. Shite of all the bad days.
Now. How you like that, kid?
The chest must be somewhere back there.
We came to plunder. Time to kill these spider monkeys. Sorry, little one.
Nice.
Wanna die the same way? Cigar.
It has to be buried somewhere there. Can't believe just with a couple of takedowns. Just with a couple of takedowns.
Time to join the chorus celestial!
Bring your ass over here. Oh my gosh. Get it now. Wait,
A safe distance.
All right. Wait. Man, if you don't clear out these guards. You ain't guarding shit.
This should restrain him.
There they go again, attacking the jackal.
I'll deal with this butcher.
Hey, Belle. Hey, Bella. Hey, Junie Bug. Hey,
You be
Junie
good
Bug.
now.
Hey, Junie. Hey, Juju.
Say hello to the prick that justice!
Has he been paranoid again?
Yup.
Has he been muttering about someone coming to get him?
Yep.
Only a maverick.
Huh?
Do not believe for a
There
moment
he
that I'll
is.
drop me guard. I know that you're out there somewhere. I know the assassins have sent a man to end me life. Yes, a Templar knows always that his work incurs this risk. But I would not choose another life after this one. For I've tasted the fruits of the best the Templars have to offer. So come, whoever...
cleave your cuckles! We've got a shot!
He won't be missed.
Target killed. Oh, that was only one? Well, that one went perfect. So I don't care how any other one goes.
The chest should be buried back there.
Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Hang them? I mean, this terrain seems pretty simple to hang somebody.
Better to keep this artifact out of Templar hands.
Is he on the other side of the... He's on the other side of the fucking world. .0794. It's right over here on this island. Dynamite?
I've seen this place before.
Yep. Oh, God.
It's somewhere here.
There you go. That black dude was looking for it. Too bad, I found it first.
I'll take it.
Who called sail?
We're sailing. I'm gonna kill that man.
Speed, lads!
We're gonna kill that man. And how we're gonna kill him? We're gonna hang him. Squad gang! Da-da! 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 Da-da!
Raise your voices,
Billy!
Mitram!
You a silly nigga in the good with the Billy! Wolf nigga! We're assuming ships up. We're gonna go around. We're gonna do a round trip. I don't know. Oh, holy new hoe. Put my inner backbone, pass it to my bro. I don't want her. She a mad hoe. She a sad hoe. Why are Spanish fighting Spanish? Oh no, it's English versus Spanish. That English man of war should be able to tank all of them. Lever, John, Lever. Oh, Lever, John, Lever. Time for us to island. Nowhere to dock. Fuck, it's gotta go around. Dockland?
Crew up foremast rig!
No, I was supposed to go on the inside.
Faster now!
Should be nearby, Captain.
Set her back!
Anchor away! We're catching the wind now!
Loose some sail, we move!
Sail off the loose mains!
Get the tops and royals down!
Loose topsails, gallants and royals!
Ease the mains off the wind! Give me every inch of sail! Up yards, douse topmast sails!
We're
I mean, that's an entrance.
Shorten sail! Ease off the wind!
Do you hear the news?
Enough, thanks!
That's an entrance. That's an entrance if I've ever seen one.
Captain overboard!
beyond rich. Where's my pellets? There we go.
Pretty good.
It's gonna be a long while to get here, and I've been wanting to kill, so. I mean, it took me a while. Ass over here.
Might have left something behind. This island's crawling with guard.
Ración doble para el hombre que me traiga monedas y triple para el que encuentre jade tallado.
¿Qué tiene de especial esta isla? I'd wager he's in charge, the way he's strutting.
Esto acabará pronto.
Not good enough.
La suerte no te salvará. ¡Muerto! ¡Allí! ¡Puedo darle! ¡Más rápido! ¡No debemos perderlo! ¡Allá va una granada! ¡Pedazo de mierda!
Got you! ¡Maldita sabandija!
¡Ahí! ¡Seguidlo! ¡Vuelve! ¡Maldición! ¡Está por allí!
There was nowhere to hang with that.
muerto! ¡No lo perdáis de vista! ¡Ahí! ¡Seguidlo! ¡Un blanco claro! ¡Vuelve aquí! ¡Maldita sea! ¡Te pillé! ¡Mirad! ¡A por él! ¡No pertenecemos a esa raza!
There ain't nowhere to go.
¡Venga, pues! ¡Mirad, allí! Debo andarme con uno. Está aquí, estoy seguro. Más vale que este tesoro parta en el próximo barco a Sevilla o volveréis. Te daré lo tuyo. ¡Esa rata está escapando! ¡No lo perdáis de vista! ¡No llego hasta él! ¡Ahí! ¡Seguidlo! ¡Blanco claro!
Man, fuck this motherfucker. Man, fuck this motherfucker. Fuck this motherfucker. Fuck this motherfucker. What can they do it?
The Templars won't be filling their coffers today.
I couldn't hang them. I tried. I tried so hard to hang them. It was impossible.
More gold to get my hands on. What's this? He must have died guarding his treasure. You can't eat gold, mate.
One map leads to another map. It's a chain reaction. One map leads to another map. That map leads to another map.
No te salvarán.
Like if the motherfucker was out here, for all these trees I could dunk and dive through, he would have got hung. How's my money collector doing? $2,000.
How did you climb up here?
Yeah, how did you climb up here? I can finally pet the motherfucker?
Oh, you're a feisty one.
Took you out with kitty cat. Kitty, 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 kitty.
Come here, you. Need more keys.
Welcome back, Captain Kenway.
You move quietly for a butler.
Captain Kenway, I must thank you for your efforts in retrieving the pieces in my lady's collection. Verona House is slowly beginning to remember itself. The passion flower, or Passiflora bahamensis. Lady Summers adored them. We would talk about arts, languages, the world at large. I always hoped we'd travel one day.
You were fond of her. She would be happy to know how well you've cared for this place.
Is something amiss, Captain Kenway?
Oh, I don't even gotta buy them. Oh. I was just on my way to buy these bitches. I think what I was looking for is probably on this side. No. Where do I put my buying coins at? Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Where do I put my Mayan coins at? Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. What do I do once I collect Mayan coins? I gotta find it myself. Oh, it's back over here. Where do I spend my Mayan coins at? It's not in Kingston. I collected most of the Mayan coins. Arrest me, but make it sexy. Arrest me, but make it sexy. Got a baton in your pocket, or you happy to see me. Where's the Mayan hideout?
Another drunkard. Get a hold of yourself.
Where the fuck?
Are you drunk? Take yourself off.
Bro, where the fuck do I turn in all my coins at?
Mind yourself, scapegrace!
It's all fun until someone's eye goes. How reckless. Rum-loving tippler.
I have nowhere to turn in my coins. I know it's here. Lunch break. Lunch break. I'm about to take the lunch break.
Preliminary hearing. Now, while day one did not reveal any major new forensic
Alright. I'll be right back, y'all. Y'all go ahead and let Blackie talk. And I'll be right back, y'all.
evidence gave the public its first detailed account of what David told the police. In body camera footage shown in court, David told deputies that he had only met Celeste once in person. He said she had told him she was 18, while also acknowledging that other people had told him she was actually 13. That statement matters because prosecutors claim the relationship went far beyond a single meeting. Over the next several days, they're expected to present the evidence they believe supports that claim. Now, this is not the trial itself. A preliminary hearing is where prosecutors must show a judge that there is enough evidence for the case to move forward toward trial. The hearing is expected to last around 4 days, with Judge Charlene O'Meadow ultimately deciding whether that happens. So in this video, we're breaking down what was revealed on day one, what was actually new, and why David's own words could become important as the hearing continues. Now, back in April, David was arrested in connection with Celeste Reba's death. He's pleaded not guilty. Now, as far as what happened in this preliminary hearing, so prosecutors claimed the relationship was far more extensive than David initially told police, and they believe the evidence collected during the investigation supports their version of events. Prosecutors also called one of David's financial managers, Benjamin Greger, to testify that David earned between $10 million and $11 million from 2023 through 2025, so he was doing pretty good. Now, that testimony appears intended to show how much money and career momentum prosecutors believe David had at stake, but the idea that this created a motive remains the prosecution's theory and has not been proven. Now, one of the main moments during the hearing came when prosecutors showed that earlier police encounter in court, giving the judge and now the public a chance to hear David's version of the relationship in his own words. Now, we have not seen the full footage ourselves, but the testimony gave us a much clearer picture of what happened during that first documented interaction between David and law enforcement about Celeste. And to understand why it matters, we have to go back to February 17, 2024. At that point, Celeste was still alive, but her family had reported her missing. Investigators reviewed the phone records connected to her disappearance at the time and traced one of the numbers back to David himself. When they first contacted David, he said he had last spoken to Celeste only a few days earlier. He also claimed that he did not know she was a minor or that she had been reported missing. Later that same evening, officers went to the West Hollywood residence where David was staying to conduct a welfare check. During that interaction, they told him directly that Celeste was a 13-year-old runaway, and this is the exact exchange prosecutors played in court. So this is the transcript right here. When David was asked if he actually knew her age, he told the deputies, "She told me she was 18. He then added, "Everybody's telling me she was 13. So that was David's explanation at the time to police. And mind you, Celeste was still alive during that period. That was, of course, over a year before she would eventually have been killed. And at that time, they were just simply trying to locate her because her family had reported her missing. So this is where that statement becomes important. Prosecutors say they have evidence showing that the relationship was, of course, far more extensive than David described during that encounter. According to their case, the two have been communicating for a much longer period of time, and Celeste had allegedly spent significantly more time with David than just one meeting. So prosecutors may use that footage to argue that David was minimizing the nature of their relationship when police first questioned him. But that is still their interpretation of the evidence, and the defense will have the opportunity to challenge both the timeline and what David meant during that conversation. So this is what makes the footage relevant as the hearing continues. The judge can now compare what prosecutors claim happened with what David told police in his own words. What makes the footage especially interesting is that this was not some intense interrogation where David appeared to be under pressure. At the time, the officers were simply trying to locate Celeste and understand what connection he had to her. The deputy whose body camera footage was shown in court testified that David appeared calm and cooperative, and that the conversation was friendly and even somewhat jovial. At one point, when David spoke about his music career, one of the officers responded, "Oh, that's pretty cool. Good for you." And even as the encounter progressed, the atmosphere, according to the police, still did not appear to become tense or confrontational. David also allowed the officers to search the residence where he was staying. The home was owned by Interscope Records, the label he was signed to, and was being used as housing for artists. During that search, officers did not find Celeste inside the home, and they also said that they didn't find any indication at the time that she or any other girl had been staying there. And it's also again important to remember that Celeste was still alive at this point. This was simply a missing person investigation, not a homicide investigation. And the interaction with David remained casual. He appeared relaxed, spoke openly with officers, and cooperated with the search. So this footage therefore gave the court a look at how David described the relationship while police were still simply trying to locate Celeste. From there, the hearing moved forward in the timeline to the evidence investigators recovered after her death. So another important part of today's hearing involved the photographs prosecutors showed in court. I'm not going to dwell on the graphic details, but the photos showed Celeste's remains as they were found inside the front trunk of that Tesla registered to David at the Hollywood Tow Yard. LAPD Detective Joshua Byers, who made the discovery, testified that her head and torso were inside a body bag, while her arms and legs were inside a separate garbage bag underneath. He also said that 2 fingers were missing from one of her hands. Another detail that stood out in the photographs was the blue plastic material visibly attached to Celeste's remains. So prosecutors, like a lot of you guys know, had already alleged that David purchased a blue inflatable pool, had it delivered to the Hollywood residence he was staying at, and that investigators later recovered it from the garage. In the photographs shown during the hearing today, blue fragments could reportedly be seen attached to Celeste's remains on these photos. Now, the prosecutors say they intend to prove that those fragments came from that same pool. So while the pool itself had already been discussed publicly, the photographs gave the court a visual look at the physical evidence prosecutors believe connects it directly to Celeste's remains. Another detail involved how Celeste was eventually identified. Detective Byers testified that Celeste's father, Jesus Rivas, contacted police a few days after the remains were discovered. At that point, the person found inside the Tesla had not been publicly identified, but Celeste was already missing. After seeing the news coverage, her father began to fear that it could be his daughter. So I guess he had just a very bad feeling, right? And so he then contacted investigators and provided Celeste's dental records, which were then used to confirm her identity. And that's how they eventually found out that Celeste was dead. Detective Byers also testified that David became a focus of the investigation almost immediately after officers discovered that the Tesla was registered in his name. Another part of the hearing involved the purchase records connected to David. So a lot of these purchases had already appeared in earlier court filings, so it ain't of course nothing that you haven't heard before, but they were still discussed because prosecutors are using them as part of the larger timeline they're presenting to the judge. So according to the testimony, investigators reviewed records from items including body bags, chainsaws, a shovel, an inflatable pool, the one we just mentioned, heavy-duty bags, and cleaning supplies. Prosecutors have previously claimed that some of those items were connected to what happened inside the garage, where they also say Celeste's DNA was found in bloodstains. One specific example brought up in court today involved a body bag allegedly ordered through Amazon under an alias. Investigators say David still used his own card and had it delivered to his own address. Detective Byers testified that the body bag allegedly ordered matched the one in which Celeste's head and torso were found. However, the defense questioned whether that specific bag had ever been tested to tie it directly to David. And then Detective Byers said that the bag could not be taken into evidence because Celeste's remains were too decomposed to be removed from it. So that sounds like they're really not trying to compromise the actual evidence that they had. Now, prosecutors believe the the timing, payment information, and delivery records still help connect that purchase back to David and to what they allege happened after Celeste disappeared. The defense will still have the opportunity to challenge that interpretation and argue that the purchases do not necessarily prove what prosecutors say they prove. Another item discussed was what investigators described as a burn box. It's also called a portable incinerator, found hidden at the Hollywood Hills residence. So that item had also been mentioned in earlier filings, but Detective Joshua Byers testified that investigators actually recovered it from the property. Prosecutors believe it may have been intended to destroy evidence, although that remains their allegation and has not been proven at trial. Now let's talk a little bit about David and how he reacted to all this. So according to a reporter inside the courtroom, David showed little visible emotion and appeared to study the photographs closely as they were displayed. One image showed Celeste's tattoo, which reportedly matched a tattoo David had in the same place. Now we take a step back and look at everything that came up during day one. The hearing was really about beginning to place all these separate details into one larger timeline. Then there's also the question of the death penalty. The Los Angeles County District Attorney Nathan Hochman said prosecutors have not yet decided whether they will pursue the death penalty. So if David is eventually convicted, he could potentially face either life in prison without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. But then again, no final decision has been made on that yet. And that brings us to the entire purpose of this hearing. So prosecutors are not trying to prove the full case beyond a reasonable doubt at this stage. They're simply trying to convince the judge that there's enough evidence for the case to move forward to trial. This is also why not everything discussed during a preliminary hearing is going to be completely new. So some of the evidence may have already appeared in court filings or previous reports. The difference now is that prosecutors are beginning to formally present that information through witnesses, records, and testimony, while the defense is given the opportunity to question it and challenge how it is being interpreted. And because this hearing is expected to continue for several days, prosecutors are presenting the case in stages rather than laying everything out at once. So over the next few days, we're most likely going to hear about the digital records, the forensic evidence, the purchases connected to the case, and the timeline prosecutors believe ties everything together. And this is where this hearing could become much more significant. Day one mainly gave the judge a look at David's earlier statements to police, how investigators first became connected to him, and some of the evidence later recovered during the actual investigation. The next few days may reveal whether prosecutors have evidence that directly contradicts the version of events David gave during that earlier police interaction he had back in 2024. At the same time, we may also begin to see more clearly how the defense plans to respond. They could challenge the timeline, question how certain evidence was collected, or argue that some of these details do not prove what prosecutors claim they prove. But right now, it is still too early to say exactly how strong the overall case looks. But as this continues to escalate, we're going to see exactly if they really have what they say that they have. So the decision at this stage is not about whether David is guilty or innocent. It is simply about whether prosecutors have shown enough probable cause for the case to continue toward trial. And that is everything we learned from day one of this preliminary hearing. I'll keep you guys updated as more information comes out over the next few days. Drop a like on this video if you enjoyed it and subscribe if you're new here. We're doing a classic voiceover today because it's late as hell and I have a very bad headache right now. You guys let me know in the comment section below about what you think about some of the things we talked about on day one of this hearing. I'm of course going to have several more updates on the story over the next few days, so stay tuned. Love you guys and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace. I'm out.
Termites are one of the single biggest crime scenes in science fiction. Count the violations. They fly with nothing to push against, that breaks Newton's third law. They cross solar systems in days, that breaks the light limit. They throw punches worth kilotons of energy on a diet of protein. That breaks conservation of energy. They lift mountains that should crumble with their hands, survive heat that should vaporize them, heal wounds that should kill them, and live thousands of years of bodies that should age just like ours. That's not one impossible power, that's 7 separate impossibilities stacked into one species. And the only official explanation out there is 2 words. Smart. 2 words that I'll show you are the biggest violation of the world. Here's why I'm telling you this. I solved it. Not one of the problems, all of them. It all comes from a single mechanism built from real published physics. It resolves every violation on that list at the same time. Light stopped breaking Newton, the speed stopped breaking Einstein, the energy budget balances, durability, healing, the lifespan. Every single one of them falls at the same time. So the writers give us a species that breaks physics in 7 ways. I'm going into that fix. Robert Kirkman, consider this my job. So let's do what the writers never did. Let's reveal the Viltrumite from scratch, only using real science and theoretical physics. But first things first, we have to make room. The official answer has to go. While the show doesn't give us any proper explanation for their powers, the Handbook of the Invisible Universe said that the Viltrumites are made of smart atoms. Atoms with very good properties that rearrange themselves to do whatever's needed, powered by harvesting background energy from space. Sounds scientific, but take this with a grain of salt. It survived within 10 seconds in contact with real physics. Problem number 1, atoms don't have very good properties. And atoms' properties are the atoms. Change them and basically get rid of an element. Atoms that do whatever's needed is usually a mechanism for the magic word, and anything that explains everything explains nothing. Problem 2, even if atoms could change, there's nothing that can steer them. The handbook says that the nervous system controls them, but a single neuron is 100,000 times wider than an atom. That's like trying to thread a utility level the size of a stadium. The control system physically can't exist at that scale. Problem 3, this is the killer. The energy they refer to is background, which I assume you're talking about darkness, which is real, but there's not much of it. There's a billion cubic joule per cubic meter. Drain every drop of that energy from the volume the size of Earth. That's about enough to run one semi-truck for a year from the entire volume of the Earth. A Viltrumite would never be able to collect enough energy to actually use what they do. So smart atoms are out, which means the job is now. And I want to be upfront about it. We're going to do this because it's math. We're going to build the real explanation from the major sources. Real public physics, no kind of energy, nothing you can't find in the actual paper. And of course, we're going to use the show itself. Every frame is now evidence, every feed, every runaway line, every year detailed images through without thinking twice. If Omni-Man
Cut off Daphne out, Adams.
Data, the debris swirl around Viltrumite back in space, and exist.
Add you on where?
And one more thing before we build.
On Discord?
We're going to be checking against the show. Everything we make has to survive what we see, and the best ones won't just survive it, they'll explain themes that the show never bothered to. Now let's get to it. Omni-Man can just let fly,
we can literally push off anything. We can create our own lever.
But that sentence is illegal. Not with these guys. With this guy. Use their boss is nothing to use without pushing on something else.
On what, girl?
There's nothing to push on. But Viltrumites on the surface seem to completely ignore this law, expelling no mass behind them. They're basically blowing their own sail, which shouldn't be possible. But that contradiction is kind of plot hole. It's the front door, because there's exactly one thing in real physics you can push off when there's nothing around it. Space itself. And that's where our reveal begins. In one of my last videos, it indicates that there's literally space-time itself, but there's a real theoretical concept of that. In 1994, physicist Miguel Alcubierre proposes a theoretical plan for faster-than-light travel that doesn't violate Einstein's theory of relativity. Basically, a warp space drive that can travel faster than light. The idea is instead of moving through space faster than light, which shouldn't be possible, you manipulate the space itself, contract in front of you and expand behind you. You're not moving through space. Space is more like moving around you. The object inside the bubble isn't accelerating at all. It's just sitting here while it rides this wave of space. And if Viltrumite biology can generate the proper energy to produce this effect, then this can help us explain a lot of what we see in the show, like hovering, space wind, even direct vortex time. So let's get into it. The Alcubierre drive requires something called negative energy to work. You need exotic matter, something that generates negative energy. Now, negative mass is antimatter. That's a really important distinction. Antimatter has positive mass and positive energy, just like regular matter. Negative mass is something different, something a little bit stranger. When Paul Dirac developed his relativistic quantum mechanics equations in 1958, he found something unexpected. Negative mass would gravitationally repel rather than attract, creating negative energy density, which is exactly what the Alcubierre drive requires to work. As of right now, in science, we don't have that. We can produce it artificially, but not at any meaningful scale. But what if a Viltrumite body can, creating a functionally similar space wavelength distortion to fly? While the Alcubierre drive focused only on faster than light travel, these same physics could be used to create a flight-like propulsion in the show. When they go to fly, they can distort space and other structure, altering the intensity based on what they're trying to do. Remember, Omni-Man says like a muscle. Using the Alcubierre drive poses 3 main flight angles. The warp bubble isn't small enough to its dial, and how hard they crank it is about what it does. There are 3 settings worth knowing. The show can show itself. Turn the dial to its lowest setting, and the bubble is so slight that it does nothing but nudge it around the space to allow the obstruction, just smooth silent propulsion. This is what we actually see hovering around, flying next to someone.
Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Trying to take my bathroom break.
That dial up, the warp bubble expands.
Oh, that food was delicious.
Hot. Part. Those might happen to this during battle, as well as have effects on the around them, but they aren't completely contained by the bubble as they still interact with the bubble. But this light moves between pushes extreme. At the top of the dial is traffic, a full sealed outer area, but behind that emission of light is even stars. Inside it, the light is locked to the point where they aren't even moving. They're just riding this way in space, and stationary. They pass through space without interaction at all. Because the bubble moves space on the body, effectively outrun light without creating flight. This also solves the while motion. Since they're just riding away in space, you don't have to expel any mass backwards and forward. Thus, but it's still for level has a natural problem. And this is real ultraviolet drive physics. As it travels, it sucks up every particle in its path, dust, gas, photons, with nowhere to put them. So they pile against the front wall and get shifted into nuclear energy. We see this exact thing when Aquaman is starting to flash. As it ramps up in speed, the air around him turns to plasma, outlining the warp bubble. While in space, there's no air to ionize, so it's raw and dusty. That's city level. Dragging and trying to distort it straight across. But I know you're thinking, how would I build my dream to do this? To understand what it actually do, you need to talk about something called the gas. In quantum physics, two uncharted parallel plates which are together experience unmeasurable attractive force. This isn't because of magnetism or electricity, but it's because the space.
Oh shit. Wow. That's... Okay.
I just found out my caster labs wasn't connected to everything. Okay. Stop. Okay. Copy link. File. Dots. Browser dots. This shit was only connected to YouTube. There we go. 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 Yeah. There we go.
Space outside them, less energy than back, which means the space in between those plates has negative energy density.
Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Time to take a bathroom break.
Now, what if Ultramite cells contain?
I got all my tats working.
Casimir ribosomes. Instead of standard mitochondria producing energy for the cell, these organelles.
My bad, y'all.
Cellular vibrations.
I'm live with level, bruh.
Than a vacuum, which creates negative energy density, a real quantum phenomenon scaled up and weaponized by evolution. And the Casimir ribosomes are just a hypothetical biological mechanism that produces it. But here's where things get more interesting. The Casimir ribosome model only accounts for the repulsive negative energy side of the field, which fortunately was the hard work. But for the alphabet mechanism to fully work, you also need a positive energy density component of the gravitational leading edge that increases the wave, and Ultramite biology appears to have evolved a solution for that too. In the upper body, specifically the arms and chest, Ultramites appear to have a second class of specialized organelle. Let's call it dense core organelles. While the Casimir ribosomes pump energy out of the region to generate negative energy density, the dense core organelles do the opposite. They actively compress binding energy in concentrated regions of their own cellular matter, increasing the local mass energy density on demand. So you have two systems working simultaneously. The Casimir ribosomes in the lower body generating repulsive negative energy density behind, and the dense core organelles in the upper body generating attractive and positive mass energy. Together they create a complete asymmetric space-time gradient, repulsion behind, attraction in the front, which is exactly what this mechanism requires. They're generating thrust by geometrically altering the space around their body, and when Aquaman is saying flying is like a muscle, this makes perfect sense. Controlling which direction the space around you contracts and expands, and how intense the distortion is, how asymmetric the field is like a biological skill, something that you can learn. You get better at, like balancing on one foot. It takes a little practice, but the more you do it, the better you get, which is exactly why large struggles live at first. But we do see Ultramites levitate, which works by generating negative mass beneath them, propelling them upward, manipulating the direction by either changing their distribution of negative mass, or using their arms as anchor weights, increasing their positive density to change direction. And this explains something that nobody talks about. Why do Ultramites fly with their arms and chests released in forward? If it's not for aesthetic, if it's not for a pose, then it has to be functional. As we see March from Earth and Ultramites or Viltrum do the same thing. The arms where the dense core organelles are most concentrated, extending forward optimizes the field geometry, placing the gravitational attraction component as far against the body as possible. This allows you to ride the wave of space, which is why we never see Ultramites flying in dramatically different configurations. The mechanism only works efficiently in that specific geometry. Notice Ultramites fight almost entirely with their arms. Punches, grabs, blocks, but kicks are rare, and when they land, they barely land. That's backwards. In a human, the legs are the stronger weapon, so why isn't it the same with Ultramites? Well, it's the same reason for their flight moves. The real reason is that the two organelles aren't spread evenly. The dense mass cores that power their strikes sit in the upper body, while the negative mass cells that generate lift sit in their lower body. And this split is exactly what we expect to see. The show shows this when Nolan blocks attacking from his dad, only using his arms. By human logic, that's absurd. Probably break your arms, but Ultramite's legs aren't built to hit, fly, so their biology affects their fighting style just as much as it affects their flying style. This style, like it, also begs a classic super-strength problem that people avoid. You can't lift a mountain by hand, no matter how strong you are. All the force would run through one contact point. Your hand would punch straight through the middle of the edge of the mountain, shear off under its own weight. Brute plants can't lift the mountain, just break it apart. This also goes for things like cars or icebergs. So how do Viltrumites do it? The same way they fly, by bending space. Much like levitating, as they fly up, the distorted field will spread underneath them. But when you lift something heavy, it also spreads underneath the object. Kind of like a cushion, holding the entire underside at once. The hand isn't doing all the lifting, it's just the anchor. No single point carries the entire load of the object, so nothing breaks. They're not grabbing and holding onto the mountain, they're resting it on a slab of curved space. And the show even proves it with Space Racer. Space Racer's genuinely strong. He fought both Alan and Omni-Man at the same time. Yet, when he was pinned under a rock, he couldn't escape. Whereas Viltrumites lift that same kind of mass with one hand. It's not a strength difference, Space Racer just uses raw force. He doesn't have any space-time distortion. Thus, when he would lift it, he'd just punch straight through the rock instead. The same repulsive wave that makes Viltrumites capable of lifting mountains can be just as destructive. We see Viltrumites generate wind effects, not just in atmosphere, but even in the vacuum of space, where there's no air at all, where wind and shockwaves shouldn't even be possible. But as this warped space moves, it doesn't just carry the Viltrumite, it also generates a sort of gravity wave due to the trailing negative density, creating outward pressure, a ripple in gravity moving from the distortion boundary. As the geometry of space fluctuates around it, it creates effects in atmosphere like wind, or shockwave effects we see during combat. In the vacuum of space, it interacts with particles, gas, debris,
That's being Adams 21, bro.
And drags them along with it. In extreme cases, it can even tear matter apart, like when Thrag
I'm
flew
back
between
so I
these
can
two
talk to you.
asteroids, tearing them apart in the process. We see this effect used to destroy Viltrum from the inside out. Their distortion field is visible upon entry of the atmosphere, of which they dragged through the core of the planet. Objects near a moving Viltrumite wouldn't just get pushed away, they'd get stretched and compressed as the wave passes through them, much like an earthquake.
I'll be right back, I'm going to take my dog out.
Which explains the environmental destruction and space wind caused during Viltrumite combat. But bending space like that isn't free. Pumping a vacuum, compressing the mass energy, holding a distortion strong enough to move you, let alone flatten a city or cross a solar system, every piece of that cost energy. That explained the engine, but I never said what's in the tank. So where does a Viltrumite get that kind of power? So the obvious guess is food. They eat, but the numbers laugh at that idea, and here's why. There's an insane amount of energy just hiding inside of ordinary matter. E equals mc squared says that mass is energy. Take a 6-sided die, for example. Unlock every bit of energy inside it, and that 5 grams of plastic becomes more than 7 Hiroshimas. Every object around you is sitting on a city-leveling reserve. The only question is what percent of that energy can you release from that mass? And what process do you use to do it? So we're gonna test every fuel against 2 bars. First of all, can it produce enough energy? And second of all, size. Can it do it from something that fits inside of a human-sized body? No external tank, no building-sized reactor, one fuel that clears both. Fortunately for you, I've created this convenient ladder. On this ladder are multiple processes that can release energy from mass, and we'll go through each one by one. So let's walk the ladder. First of all, chemical energy. That's food, gasoline, anything that burns. That releases less than 1/1000th of the energy in the mass. To cruise between stars, you need 1,000 tons of fuel with you. And burning it also means exhaust, which Viltrumites never expel. So that's out. Next up is fission, splitting atoms, millions of times denser, passes on size, but it sprays radiation and leaves waste. A Viltrumite would set off a Geiger counter from across the room, and Nolan lived with his family without any harsh effects. So that's out. Next on the ladder is fusion. This is what powers stars. The energy is fantastic, and it's the best that nature offers. Fusion converts about 0.7 of the reacting fuel's mass directly into pure energy. The problem here is you'd need the crushing pressure and millions of degrees of a stellar core. The fuel fits, but the reactor never could. But hold that thought. The last rung on the ladder is antimatter. At the very top, 100% of the mass is converted to energy. 90 trillion joules from a single gram. No exhaust, no radioactive waste, no giant reactor needed. Even a Viltrumite moving at 1% the speed of light would just burn a fingertip's worth. It's the only rung that clears both bars. So antimatter's the answer. Case closed. Except it isn't, because unfortunately making antimatter costs more energy than you ever get back. Always. That's not an engineering limit, it's conservation of energy. So antimatter can't be the source, but it is a perfect battery. It's the densest way to store energy that exists, but a battery needs something to charge it. So we're stuck here. Antimatter is a perfect battery, but it can't be the source. But let's take a step back down the ladder, because we passed fusion thinking it had to be giant. Fusion was a perfect generator, but it would need a star's core to run. Unless you could shrink that star. And that's not fantasy, we're doing it right now. The fusion reactors we built on Earth used to be the size of a cathedral. Then Commonwealth Fusion built a stronger magnet and squeezed the whole reactor around it. Project Spark holds its plasma in about a 40th of the volume that the cathedral-sized version did. Now extend that line. We went from a cathedral to a warehouse in a few years by improving one magnet. Give a civilization thousands of years and the jump from a warehouse to an organ is nothing next to the leap we've already made. Viltrumites just finished the job and crew the reactor inside of a cell. Now, it's unconfirmed if Viltrumites were engineered this way, or if it was just a product of evolution. I'll leave that to you in the comments. So here's the engine. A Viltrumite eats, but it's not for calories. Their core doesn't burn the food like typical chemical energy, it fuses it, reaching past the chemical bonds into the mass itself. A single 200-gram sandwich processed via fusion would yield roughly 120 trillion kilocalories. That's enough to power a modern city for weeks, or propel a Viltrumite through deep space. And that engine does two jobs. It powers everyday life, simple flight, strength, consistent healing, and everything it spares as output slowly manufactures antimatter and banks it. Fusion is the steady engine that runs forever, antimatter is the reserve, it charges, spent in a burst for a launch to full speed or if you need to destroy a civilization. One runs all day and the other is like an overdrive. And the show quietly backs this up. If their power came from anywhere else, like an external field or an inherited battery, food should be optional, but it isn't. On the planet where Conquest died, Omni-Man tells Oliver flatly that he has to eat or he'll die. That's not a throwaway line, this is evidence, it's important. Clearly the energy model demands that they eat. If there's no food to fuse, there's no fuel to fuse, and thus no fusion, no energy, no life. Now I know you're thinking, what about their durability, their healing, their long life? Well, they're not separate gifts, they all fall out of the same thing. Let's start with durability. Everyone assumes that Viltrumites just have invulnerability like it's armor. Tough skin, tough enough to take a hit. But the real threats to a Viltrumite were never on the outside. There's two of them, and they both come from inside them. The first is the reactor system. A body running on a biofusion reactor and contained antimatter is sitting right next to the single most destructive energy release in physics. Just holding that without going off takes a body built like a vault. They would effectively have to be near heat-proof to bear any energy that gets released as heat waste. The second danger is their own flight. Remember, they don't fly by pushing air, they fly by bending space, and this distortion drags a gravitational wave along with them. But that wave doesn't only act on the world around them, it also acts on the Viltrumite generating it. This is the same type of force that causes spaghettification, like near a black hole. Every time they fly, their own body is riding inside a distortion violent enough to tear any normal matter apart. So putting both of these together, their durability isn't armor pointed outward, it's more like containment pointed inward. A body built to survive this reactor and space-time stress of its own flight is a body built like a tank. The fact that it also shrugs off bullets and punches is almost like a side effect. Tanking a hit is nothing compared to what they're already surviving just to exist and fly. And their healing? That comes from the same place. If you're running a reactor that's pouring energy into all of your cells, and running with that kind of stress every time you fly, your tissue is constantly taking micro damage. So a Viltrumite body needs a repair system that never shuts off. It's fixing every wear and tear of every second, every day. And once you have a repair system running that fast, actual injury is not as detrimental. A broken bone, a stab wound, a torn muscle, that's trivial next to the maintenance the body's already doing just to hold itself together. They don't heal fast because they have a healing power, they heal fast because they were already healing constantly just to keep up with their own body. And that same repair system is also why they live so long. Aging at a cellular level is just damage that doesn't get repaired in time. Every cell racks up tiny errors, broken DNA, broken proteins, and in humans our repair system can't keep pace, so errors eventually pile up. After a lifetime, we get things like wrinkles, weakness, organ decline. That's all just unrepaired damage that accumulates over time. But a Viltrumite's repair system runs so far above the baseline that slow damage never gets a chance to build up. The tiny errors get fixed almost as fast as they appear, so healing fast and aging slow aren't two different abilities, they're the same system, just measured on two different timescales. And their strength, that's just the flight mechanism turned outward. We covered how they move by bending space at a cellular level. Every Viltrumite punch carries a small version of that same distortion. Most of them don't even think about using it, it's involuntary, it's kind of like tensing a muscle. So their strength is really the reactor's output routed through the space-time mechanism. They use the energy of the reactor to bend space against whatever they're hitting. And then there's Thrag's Vortex Punch. Everyone's asking why Thrag can airbend, and honestly that's a fair question because what we see doesn't look like a normal punch. Before Thrag even makes contact, the surrounding air is drawn inward. Omni-Man is pulled towards his fist as Thrag charges it. This isn't really kinetic force, as kinetic force pushes things outward. What if this is dense positive mass energy concentrated at a single point, his fist, using the same mechanism needed for flying, but the result is a localized gravitational well, a region of such intense attractive space-time that everything nearby gets pulled toward it. Thrag's not doing something fundamentally different from how he flies. He's using the same exact biology, the positive leading edge that normally extends forward through his arms during flight, but it's being weaponized, collapsed into a fist at a concentration that no other Viltrumite we've seen can achieve, which is why we don't see other Viltrumites throwing vortex punches. It's a biological output ceiling that we've only seen Thrag reach. And this is where everything kind of clicks together, because it explains something about Viltrumite power scaling that the show never directly addresses. Not all Viltrumites are equal, we know that, but we don't really see why. Thrag is clearly more powerful than Omni-Man, and Omni-Man is more powerful than most Viltrumites. If their power was just raw muscle mass and physical strength, the scaling would be linear by size, much like human weight classes. But the space-time manipulation through biological means makes the scaling a little bit simpler. The scaling becomes exponential. If a Viltrumite who can generate slightly more negative energy density creates a proportionally much larger space-time distortion, then these small biological differences translate to massive differences in power, even if there's no visual change, which is exactly what we see. The gap between Thrag and Omni-Man isn't proportional to their visible differences, but their difference in power is enormous. Thrag isn't just physically stronger, his distortion field is more intense, more precise, more controllable. The vortex punch is just natural biology pushed to its limit, something that most Viltrumites can't replicate because they just don't simply have the same output. And remember, if flying and distorting space is like flexing a muscle, it's a skill, which means the ceiling isn't fixed. Some Viltrumites can climb higher on that adaptive peak than others. But Thrag didn't just reach the top of the ceiling, he might be the ceiling. Subscribe and let me know what you think, because I genuinely want to know if anyone has a better explanation for this.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so it has come to my attention that has had some pretty brutal beatdowns recently. Like, I'm talking blood all over the screen and guts literally getting dug out of. So since we're basically at the halfway point of this season, and at the halfway point till we do the first trial of the crispiest Viltrumite in the galaxy, today we're gonna go through some of these brutal beatdowns that have basically broke the internet at this point. So without further ado, alright, so the first ass whooping we're gonna be breaking down is young Omni-Man getting jumped by his parents. Now this right here basically confirmed to everyone, if you didn't think so already, that being born a Viltrumite is probably the worst fate you could ever ask for. Cause this is without a doubt one of the craziest societies of all time. Like, we already knew that these crazy ass niggas had a whole great purge and half of their population was wiped out because of it. But now we learned that the kids weren't even safe. And to
Yo, I'm back. I'm back from my bathroom break. We should definitely react to this because I got a lot to say about this. So I'm gonna put it on the watch immediately. And yeah, man. Yeah. Turn Elgato back on. We might react to this after we're done training. But yeah. Yeah, but basically, if you didn't watch that video, basically birthdays for Viltrumites were basically initiation day. Birthdays were initiation day. Yeah, but man, that was a good ass meal. And that was a good ass poo-poo. So I poo-poo all in that toilet. I poo-poo. I poo-poo all in that toilet. I poo-poo, 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 poo-poo. I poo-poo. Poo-poo in the toilet. Poo-poo in the toilet. Pour that toilet up. Where the Jaguars at? Where the Jags at? Another dude that died protecting his treasure. Judy! Hey, baby girl. Why you barking? Why you barking all out? There go the Jags. Don't run. Don't run. Come on. Come on. Come on. Jaguar pelt. I love OBS, bro. I love me some OBS. What's good, brother?
Have you been in
Alright. Shit. This is the most dangerous creature.
It's decent.
Assassinate. I could kill you now. Really? I wish I ate the Bora Bora no me. What the fuck?
Please, a little restraint, my friend.
Man, shut the fuck up. I don't even know you. Honestly.
Why?
I hear him chirping and shit. But I don't see him. hear them squeaking and shit. Let me jump in the branch. Okay, just forget about it then.
What's on your mind then?
I want to trade. So those necklaces and shits, I don't get to sell. Okay, fine.
Done.
Is that what I have already?
Like any time. What can I do for you?
So let me buy this one.
Thanks for the business.
That's a big ass cavalry sword.
Be merciful, sir.
Yeah, these swords will do.
What might you be requiring?
I really can't sell them necklaces and shits that I bought.
Perhaps 'tis but postponed.
And now I'm feeling pretty tired. It was a 4-hour stream. When I feel tired, I get off. So, we're gonna stop right there. I'm a little tired. Not gonna lie. I am a little tired. I think I'm bound for a nap. So, I think that was a very, very, very successful run. I feel like that was a very, very successful run. I mean, good gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I would play music as an outro, but I don't think I should do that. So, this has been your boy EJ, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.